Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, picked up by Turner. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Turner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Siakam has it in the corner. Back to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. That one a little long. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Here's Siakam. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Got a hand on it. Siakam inside the three-point line. Good, nice job down low. Siakam's got 6 points.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Over Siakam. Williams can't hit.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Halliburton on the wing. This one for three. Sinks the triple.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Williams for three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
2 minutes remaining.
That's a two from Matherin. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Indiana leading by 5. Siakam passes to Nembhard, and he gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers making the shot. Matherin for three. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Matherin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
He dialed that one up from long distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. While we love his ability to attack the rim, he just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping. Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open, just comes up empty.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 5.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Halliburton missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
T.J. McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Toppin in at the 4 slot. That's the Pacers' 5. Thunder trailing by 5. Caruso with the ball. He has yet to score. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Indiana with a new shot clock. Oklahoma City shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And a wide open look here for Wiggins, and he hits it to tie the game up. Wiggins has got himself going there, his first points of the game in the deep ball. Here's Toppin, and then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Here he goes, and the dunk by Wallace.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. The drive by Jackson.
But Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
He lobs it up. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Wallace against Halliburton. Teardrop shot. Toppin. Pass to McConnell. Back to Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And it's blocked.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wallace kicks to Caruso. Wiggins in the post. Toppin's there. Here's Dort. Kicks it out to Wiggins. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Halliburton on the wing. Wallace covering. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Over Wallace. Halliburton, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. With a new group on the floor.
Come on, let me hear you.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Walker finds Nesmith. Now, here's Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Turner, no good. Mitchell looking it over. Here's Williams. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. Nesmith, the pass to Siakam. Back to Nesmith. Here's Nembhard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And now a 3-point Indiana lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on Walker. Joe. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Back to Turner. Siakam outside. Here's Walker. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren against Turner. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
Turner finds Walker. Now Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. Scoreless thus far. He gets that one. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, Absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise. Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For the Thunder, Mason Wallace comes in for Dort, and Topic is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Halliburton kicks to Jackson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And Williams, here we go. Pass to Holmgren. Halliburton with the steal. One-on-one here. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Topic. He's covered by Halliburton. Williams passes to Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Assist goes to
Holmgren's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Williams against Toppin. That's tipped and stolen by Wallace. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams looking around. Here's Topic. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. And the shot is good. Topic has got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, mastering with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And Mark Dagnall calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. And some changes here for the Pacers. Heisman's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Topic. And so he makes both from the line. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. Walker dishes to Toppin. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pass to Toppin. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Neesmith with the ball. Back to Toppin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Pulls it up. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Aaron Neesmith. The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Good on the second free throw.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Stolen by Dort. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort. Here's Halliburton. Buried from outside.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
But it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the...
It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be back with you right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Dagnall talking to his team during the break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Mathurin against Dort. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
It's a 2 for Mathurin. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Williams attacking. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Now Siakam. Now Mathurin. Siakam passes to Mathurin. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder leading by 3. Caruso finds Holmgren. Back to Caruso. It's stolen by Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Holmgren with the steal. And here comes the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Out left to the wing. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. And Turner with the block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipe. Miles.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
For the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard.
And both free throws good for Nembhard. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shake Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Outside for Halliburton. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Over in the corner, Williams. And stolen by Siakam. Turner passes to Nemo. Halliburton on the wing. Siakam for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Williams against Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure. What pressure?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. From outside, off the mark.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
Nembhard finds Turner. Outside Mathurin. Back to Turner to tie it up. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Williams. It falls!
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City take
Come on now. There's not going to be anywhere close to a shot clock violation in this one. This one's going to be entertaining and fun for all of us.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Ahead, here's Williams. Doncic grabs the miss.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Washington up top. Pass to Thompson. Washington, a screen on Dort. Thompson fires from way outside. And he starts out with a miss in this one. Outside, Williams. Fades and shoots. Can't hit that one. Here's Dallas now. Thompson finds Irving. Washington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Tries it from 19. Count it.
Klay Thompson.
About a minute into this first quarter. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Doncic. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's Irving. Washington, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. Here's Caruso. And he banks in the layup.
He's such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And it's Doncic on the drive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Caruso, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point land. Lively grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Washington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good work there as it goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Washington outside. And the three-pointer goes.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Williams finds Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Out to the wing. Knocked away. And stolen by Caruso. Inside. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Caruso.
Woo! His energy is unmatched. And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Doncic. No points yet. Pass to Lively. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
On the wing, Irving. Washington, a screen on Caruso. Back to Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Williams. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Doncic right side. Irving for three. Doesn't go that time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front, leading by... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Daniel Gafford. Luka Doncic is out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. Exum outside, shoots over Caruso, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Wiggins on the attack, stolen by Gafford. And a fast break now, the Mavericks on the run. Thompson with it, watched by Wallace, and stolen by Caruso. Wiggins passes to Wallace. It's Wiggins on the wing. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Back to Hartenstein. The kick out to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Mavericks ball.
Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic passes to Thompson. Oh! From the parking lot!
And that was from the parking lot. Got to be impressed with how accurate Thompson is from way outside.
Pass to Dort. Thompson with a steal. Here's Prosper. Misses the 3. Thunder leading by 4. Wallace outside. Dort outside. On the wing, Caruso. Oh, got a piece of it. Gafford against Hartenstein. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Exum. Fires from deep. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Line change here for Oklahoma City. Irving's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Luka Doncic. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. but I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Outside Irving. Exum outside. And there's the screen. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Exum's got 6 in the quarter.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Williams, a screen on Dinwiddie. Outside, Williams. And he lobs it up. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And now the Mavs on the run. Down low. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Dinwiddie. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder up by 2. And we'll be back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to do.
Oh, up top for the lob to Holmgren.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey Brian, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Doncic finds Lively. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Love the response from Thompson there. You knew it was going to be about payback for him.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game. A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Left side, Williams. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That one misses.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Lively with a screen on Caruso. Irving looking around. No good. That would have tied it.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Williams finds Holmgren. Washington against Williams. Dort a screen on Washington. Williams passes to Dort. It's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Washington. Irving for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by three. Williams with it. Now Thompson defending. To the inside. Chet not messing around inside.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Irving against Caruso. And it's Irving off the drive. Lively with a screen on Dort. Pass to Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. .136 left in the third. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Mavericks trail by 5. Lively with a screen on Caruso. Irving for three. They get it again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. It's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Topic for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now here's Exum. 6 points for him. Here's Prosper. And there's the lob. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Wiggins drives in.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
You know, success in the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Gafford the screen. Exum outside. Pass to Dinwiddie. The three ball. Gets the three ball to go. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Yeah, stretching out the defense horizontally. Dinwiddie helping his team spacing.
Joe, the pass to Hartenstein. Stolen by Gafford. It's Exum on the wing for the lead. Unable to get that one.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 1. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Washington and Lively down low. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Thompson in at the three, the small forward, Lively. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Thunder with a lead. Outside, Williams. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside, Irving. To take the lead. Yep, right through the net. And the Mavericks lead by one.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Doncic passes to Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. Outside Irving. Just 4 to shoot. The three from Thompson. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Doncic down the lane, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Dort against Doncic. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Irving for three. Washington right side. From behind the arc. Drops in the three.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williams a screen on Doncic. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Lively. Doncic against Caruso. And he's going for the lob! And a slam dunk by Lively.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From about 19, and there's another one for the Thunder.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Doncic with it. Caruso covers. Pass to Lively. To the right side. The three from Washington. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 2.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Here's Williams. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Thompson passes to Doncic. Washington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder in possession here. "12 seconds left in the final quarter. Williams, a screen on Doncic. On the wing, Caruso. There's the drive. Oh, he missed it! Time expires! We're going to overtime! We've got more hoops coming your way, and boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Mavericks shooting around 44%. Not bad. Doncic passes to Washington. Doncic on the wing, over Dort. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Gafford.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
Oklahoma City trailing. SGA takes it himself. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Caruso outside. Gafford grabs the miss.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Washington passes to Gafford. Here's Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Oh, there's the alley. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Kicks it to Doncic. Hits the trifecta. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Well, that lead didn't last long. Right back to even. What an answer.
Tremendous stuff here. I mean, you talk about nose-to-nose action. We've got it.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. Doncic passes to Thompson.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
Williams against Irving. Pass to Hartenstein. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
And he's not a very good foul shooter, so that's a heads-up play by the defense there. Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. Unlike when Washington teammates lob it his way, he knows what to do with it.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Outside for Dort. Hartenstein a screen. Dort pass to Hartenstein. Thompson with a steal. Gafford with a screen on Hartenstein. A strong finish by Doncic.
And great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. And tie game. Huge basket right there. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. So he gets them both. And it's a two-point ball game.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
Williams with the screen. Money.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. Washington against Williams. Thompson passes to Doncic. To the inside. Washington kicks it to Doncic. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 19 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Oh, my. Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic on the wing. Dort defending. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Back to Doncic. Takes the 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Williams passes to Caruso. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Throws it up high.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pass to Holmgren. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Doncic finds Irving. Washington outside. Now Thompson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Mavericks ball.
Dort against Doncic. To the middle. Oh, deflected and stolen by Williams. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. Double overtime game.
Scoring teams in the entire NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, there's firepower everywhere with these two teams. So defensively, you can't take away everything, but you have to try to take away something.
Limit some things, right, Coach? You can't stop everything on the play.
Not at all. You've got to pick your poison and decide what you can live with.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Porzingis in at the center position.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Offensive rebound. Brown kicks to Porzingis. To the inside. Clock at 6. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Porzingis with the steal. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And the dunk by Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Thompson outside. About a minute played so far here in the first. Gafford against White. Gafford passes to Lively. Right side Irving. Kept alive. Out to Thompson. Gafford is screen on Brown. Thompson for three. Good on the three-point shot.
And this is Thompson's calling card. An exceptional shooter from downtown.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Tatum with the screen on Thompson. Brown finds Tatum. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops. Has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
And the shot goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Brown. Shoots. And it's Luka with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Doncic. It's stolen by White. And pushing it up, here's Boston. That one good for two. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnover.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive, that's in my DNA, but also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Doncic, no good. Celtics leading by 3. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Holiday against Doncic. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. Doncic left side.
And so confident, even amongst the trees. Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
The Mavericks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
All free throws good from Doncic. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Irving. Lively with it. Irving finds Lively. Brown with it. Picked up by Thompson. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And here's Doncic from the arc. Dallas again missing. Celtics leading by 8. White the pass to Tatum. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out to White. 5 on the clock. The Celtics working the ball around now. Brown, no good. Thompson for 3. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He notched 8 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Celtics leading by 8. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. At 1 forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Exum is out there with Doncic. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Brown. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Powell. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Mavs. And here's Brown outside. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spill, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Throws it out. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that
kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Washington with a screen on Holiday. And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 7 points in the game. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
Well, that's a great example. Coaching an aging star, very difficult. Now, here's Exum. He's guarded closely. Lobbed up there for Powell. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Horford against Thompson. Horford dishes to Holiday. Brown outside. Three-pointer, Horford. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Exum. Powell sets a screen for Exum. They swipe it. Brown against Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Cada. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Powell kicks to Exum. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Thompson. Horford with a screen on Powell. Pass to Cada. Buries it from three-point range. Cada's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
In fact, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Glad they're still together. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Pritchard. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Oh, whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Irving passes to Washington. Washington with the screen on White. No good from Irving.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And it's a 9-point Boston lead.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Washington. Here's Prosper. 6 on the shot clock. Irving from long range. A shot missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Boston, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the guards are Pritchard and White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Irving for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston leading by 13. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. And here's Tatum for 3. No good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Screen by Gafford. And a wide open look for Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Here's Hauser. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hauser's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's the lob to the hoop. Porzingis with the steal. And they're running. Pass to Pritchard. White left side. Gafford with the steal. Thompson inside the line. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And this is Thompson's game. A lights-out shooter from basically anywhere on the floor.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. And here is Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Pocket 6. Out to White. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. Tries again. Pritchard gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Here's Doncic. And the slam by Doncic.
There's no end to the ways Doncic can score.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Doncic left side. Irving against White. Doncic outside. On the wing, Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Several teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
1:27 left in the third. Horford against Washington. Outside, Horford. to the right side. Shot clock at 6, and he gets it back. The second chance effort, and there's the drive. Exum deciding where to go with it. Washington sets the pick for Exum. Pass to Prosper. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Rebounded by the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Inside. And the dunk by Horford.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Irving can't hit. Celtics leading by 7. Brown outside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in. Brown's got 6.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Outside Irving. Back to Exum. Releases. Dallas no good that time either. And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Washington out there with power. Then it's Exum. Then there's Irving. And it's Prosper in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So both teams making some changes here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Down low. And the rejection by Gafford. Tatum finds Holiday. Here's White. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Thompson, a screen on Tatum. Back to Thompson. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Outside Irving. The 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Outside Tatum. Wide, a screen on Lively. Here's Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off the shot.
Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic passes to Gafford. Now Lively. And on the way from Irving for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Lively is screen on White. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. A pass to Porzingis. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Lively the pass to Doncic. The kick out to Irving. His three-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 5. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Doncic and finished off by Brown.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Got that one up quick. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Lively against Tatum. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Brown. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Lively a screen on Howard. Doncic passes to Lively. Now, here is Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over White. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Here's Boston now. To the paint. Gafford with the steal. Looking to get back on track here. Porzingis with the rebound.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Now Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation.
Timeout.
And the Mavericks call time here. 12 seconds left in the game. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Irving for 3. Second shot opportunity. Good.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Kyrie Irving, first personal foul, second team foul. Jaylen Brown.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Dallas calls timeout. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Irving for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll
Hard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the small forward. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Off target from three-point range. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Hey, get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his three ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the three-point line tonight. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Boston with the ball. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Holiday passes to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. And he's going for the oop here. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 2. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Here's Holiday. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Back to White. Pass to Brown. And he lobs it up top. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Prince. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Prince, the pass to Lopez. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Outside Porzingis. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Boston no good that time either. The Bucks have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum with it, and Lopez picks him up. Inside, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Right, the pass to Beauchamp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Outside Holiday. Down low. Pass to Brown. Takes a 3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
To the inside. Here's Beauchamp. Wright finds Portis. Connaughton against Brown. Back to Portis. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Connaughton. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Here's Tatum. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Holiday against Wright. Pass to Beauchamp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Portis. And here's Wright from the arc. No good. Some solid defense from Holiday. Celtics trail by 3. Right side Tatum. Outside White. For 3, Porzingis. No good there. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Bucks on top, up 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 3. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Horford in for Tatum. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday looking for an opening. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. Got a piece of it. White with the steal. Horford with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Horford passes to Brown. And he comes up with a bucket. Brown's got 8 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Lillard passes to Lopez. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. The kick out to White. Outside, Brown. Back to Cornette. Pass to Brown. Intercepted! Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Giannis end-to-end.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
White against Middleton. Fires from deep. White can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Kick out to Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Prince against Brown. Cornette sets a screen.
2 minutes remaining.
4 on the clock. Brown passes to Cornette. White for 3. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Florida teacher makes some noise. Substitution on the court.
White against Jackson. Cornette sets a screen. And he's going for the lob!
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Milwaukee in the lead. Right wing. Here's Beauchamp. Horford covering. And it's Beauchamp missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
With the floater, and it's laid in by Jackson. Jackson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
To the middle. Horford passes to Holiday. Fires it from 18. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Wright finds Connaughton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaylen Brown picks one up. These are his first free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Connaughton. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Brown. It's hauled in by Connaughton. The Bucks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. 16 feet out. The putback. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Connaughton against White. And White gets right to the 10.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
5 ticks left in the second quarter. Portis for 3. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Milwaukee out in front, up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Queta in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. 2 Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. His first shot coming late. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Hauser passes to Tatum. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Hammers the lob through.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Lopez. Middleton with it. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. The three from Prince. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Tatum! Money from deep!
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo!
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Good on both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wright, the pass to Portis. Back to Wright.
2 minutes.
Jackson outside. Now here's Wright. Defense is right there. Good D by Porzingis.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First personal foul, second team foul.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's Beauchamp, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. Okay, look out!
Wow. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And it's Jackson on the take. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Milwaukee shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Out to Portis. Goes up from the top of the key. That one's wide left.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Tatum against Wright. knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And he drops it first.
Motion, 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Celtics trail by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holiday passes to Cornet. Lopez with the steal.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Portis with a screen on Brown. Connaughton goes in. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Horford. Portis with the steal. Brown with the steal. The third quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top. They lead by 5. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis comes in for Cornet, and it's Tatum in for Horford. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Prince comes in for Connaughton. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked.
Oh, Derek White up top for the alley-oop.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 5.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tries again. The kick out to White. The 3 is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Lopez. Tatum passes to Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Hounded by Tatum. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now. Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. Tatum passes to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
He hits the second from the line. Milwaukee leading by 5. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Tipped. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Holiday finds White. Oh, there's the alley. Porzingis passes to White. Good work defensively by Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Celtics trail by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Fourth team foul.
Bucks on D. Tatum inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Middleton.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
White against Middleton. Lets it fly. Antetokounmpo. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. 7-point differential. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Okay, do it, KP.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. To the paint.
Boston foul. Jason Tatum. Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Brown, a screen on Antetokounmpo. There's Tatum with the 3. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Antetokounmpo outside. Out to Lillard. Over Holiday. And it's Lillard. That time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. And it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
So it's Milwaukee with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Drills the three-pointer.
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
Outside for Halliburton. Shoots over Lillard. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Halliburton with the steal. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. The tray. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Picked away. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. And finished off by Halliburton.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Prince. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots it. Here's Giannis. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Turner. And here again, the Pacers in transition. Up the court they go.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Here's Halliburton following the basket by Giannis. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Bucks trail by 6. Giannis with it, picked up by Turner. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Outside Mathurin. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Mathurin's got 7 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Middleton finds Prince. Back to Middleton. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
On the wing, Turner fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Siakam following the miss by Giannis. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Now Turner. Spins. Over Giannis. The shot by Turner, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pacers out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Pacers?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Jackson is out there with Wright. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Beauchamp in at the fourth. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second half. Portis against Jackson. Portis kicks to Wright. From past the arc. The Pacers pull it in. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Halliburton against Wright. Here's Beauchamp. Rebounded by Jackson. Indiana leading by 9. And a wide open look for Mathurin. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Wright outside. There's Jackson with the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. On the wing, Mathurin. Guarded by Jackson. Mathurin, good.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Bucks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Good work there as it goes. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Halliburton passes to McConnell. Mathurin for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Mathurin's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
A wide open look here for Wright. Portis on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Halliburton against Wright. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Wright against Halliburton. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 10. Jackson passes to Portis. Outside for Jackson. To the inside. Here's Beauchamp. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. And Toppin throws it down. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Tries the spin move. Pass to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Toppin can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not
in the game.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Pacers leading by 8. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. And he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Using his size, Giannis!
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Prince. Pass to Nembhard. For 3, Siakam. A new 14 for Indiana. A second chance effort. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. 6-point game. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Neesmith finds Walker. Floats it up there for Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because of... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting this. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Walker.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bucks trail by 11. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Lillard kicks to Prince. Back to Lillard. to the middle. Shot clock at 5. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Stolen by Middleton. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Back to Lillard. Middleton looking it over. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Spins on its way from Turner for 2.
And Lopez doing what he can to just be disruptive out there, distracting shooters.
And Lillard kicks to Portis. And again, the Bucks miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
A shot by Nembhard, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Lopez, the Pacers pull it in, and they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Indiana shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Beauchamp's checked in. Pat Connaughton comes in for Taurean Prince. Jackson, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's DeLon Wright in for Damian Lillard. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. Halliburton subbed in for Walker. That free throw, good from Nembhard. A different look for Milwaukee. Pacers leading by 12. Antetokounmpo with the steal. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Halliburton against Lillard. Ring shot on the way, and it's Halliburton missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The kick out to Lopez. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets double every single time. Kicks it out to Lillard. Toppin against Middleton. Back to Lillard. Right wing. The wide open look here for Lopez. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Good soft hands there from Lopez. Efficient in the catch and shoot motion.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Halliburton for 3. Lopez grabs the board.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Jackson finds Nembhard. Clock at 6. Mathurin for 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. And a flush by Antetokounmpo!
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better and better at understanding how to set the screens. With a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Here's Toppin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Toppin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
So not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
The Pacers making a switch here. Heisman's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Walker subbed in for Halliburton.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And the dunk by Giannis.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Pacers lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got DeLon Wright. He's out there with Jackson. Pat Connaughton is out there with Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Indiana leading by 4. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. A different look from Milwaukee. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Siakam, a screen on Lillard. Halliburton against Lillard. Looking to get it going. Halliburton with the bucket.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
The drive by Giannis and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Halliburton against Lillard. Oh, Turner in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And that's special. Turner knowing ahead of time when to get up for the alley-oop.
Giannis, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Down low, it's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Lopez passes to Giannis. And stolen by Siakam. Here we go, one-on-one. That's a 2 from Etherin, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Indiana.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Oh, and here comes Matherin all alone. Pass to Siakam. Back to Matherin. Halliburton for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Giannis slashing. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Now here's Antetokounmpo. G right on him. Stolen. Turner looking around. Pass to Siakam. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Lillard outside. The kick out to Lopez. Prince dishes to Antetokounmpo. Takes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Lillard against Halliburton. It's good from long range. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And it's the Pacers' ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Lopez with the steal. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Driving inside. Count.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Lopez with the steal. It's out the key, Prince. Back to Lopez. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Turner covering. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Middleton. Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Siakam. Nembhard with it. Halliburton outside.
Teams like to get out and run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball, but more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Williams with the screen. Caruso, pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Tries the spin move. And the basket by Siakam.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. No good on the triple. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Mathurin. That three's off the mark. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Holmgren's got 6.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam, makes that easy work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Siakam.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Spins. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Mathurin missing. Thunder trail by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Mathurin with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
3 on 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's shot is good.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. For three, Mathurin. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Caruso outside. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Mathurin. He has 6. Williams against Siakam. Back to Halliburton. On the take. Offensive rebound, Pacers. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Fires the 3. Here's Mathurin. The layup misses. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown.
Oh, get out the way, Grant.
Come on.
Get out the way.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Wallace, left side. And a nice finish on the layup.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Now the Pacers on the move. For 3, Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Wiggins for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First 2 fouls.
Here's Toppin. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Toppin's got 6 points in the quarter.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Mathurin passes to Jackson. It's deflected. Dort against Matherin. The ball's knocked loose. Caruso outside. And he's going for the oop here. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. .149 left in the second period. Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by Jones. Nembhard with it. Working on Williams. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. To the inside. And Turner with the block.
Well, how about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
.41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Walker. On the wing, Nembhard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly. And Pascal Siakam hits from deep. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. SGA explodes to the rim.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front. They lead by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Turner in at the 5. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Screen by Holmgren. And he lobs it up. Oh, Holmgren on the climb.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
And stolen by Caruso. Williams on the wing. Neesmith covering. Here's Dort. Kept alive. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. SGA using that size.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Williams finds Dort. Back to Williams. Ooh, it's stolen away. Walker passes to Nemhard. Outside Walker. With the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Here's Williams. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Joe's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe on the wing. He's marked by McConnell. Joe, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Joe. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Toppin. Kicks it out to Jackson. McConnell passes to Matherin. Now Toppin. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
On the wing, Matherin. On the wing, Matherin. Back to McConnell. Outside Matherin. For the lead. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein with it. Jackson in his pocket. There's a screen by Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Wiggins has got 6.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the paint. Matherin with a steal.
Under foul. Wallace.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
But what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Dort for three. That shot off the mark. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Indiana leading by 4. Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Walker passes to McConnell. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Siakam finds Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton right side. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not...
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Turner.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Mather. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Wiggins. Halliburton with the steal. Three-pointer Matherin. They got the rebound.
That play was about great positioning for Tyrese Halliburton, able to get to the glass and send it in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. 6 to shoot. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Halliburton, no good. Thunder trail by 3. Back to Wiggins. Holmgren with a screen on Matherin. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Nimhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Here's Siakam. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Walker, he's checked in for Nimhard. Holmgren finds Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. And Turner with the block. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Here's Turner. Back to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the lob. And stolen by Holmgren. Here they come with numbers in transition. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. There's the triple. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Walker with it. Guarded now by Williams. Halliburton, pass to Matherin. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
3 points.
And the Pacers lead by 1.
And a huge shot from Matherin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
And Turner with the block. Walker against Caruso. It falls!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. To the middle. The kick out to Williams. There's a screen by Wiggins. Clock at 6. Holmgren. The rebound by Turner. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Shooting for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So for Oklahoma City, Lou Dort comes in for Holmgren, and Isaiah Joe subbed in for Caruso. Here's Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Matherin with a rebound. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tries to spin move. And here's Halliburton.
Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now here's Thompson, 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Doncic against Williams. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Lively sends a screen for Doncic. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move, and the layup is good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Doncic. Lively sets a screen for Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Washington with a screen on Caruso. They get the rebound. Doncic outside. Irving from long range. Nailed from three-point land.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards, but man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special. Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Williams has a screen for Dort. Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now, here's Washington. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Dort. Outside Irving. Back to Washington. Lively. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Oklahoma City trailing. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And that one, good. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Irving against Dort. It's tipped. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lively sets a screen for Doncic. Pass to Irving. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Thunder leading by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Floats it up for Holmgren. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And they'll keep possession. The drive by Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Launches it. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Lou Dort. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wallace in at the point guard. Now Thompson. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Wiggins from outside. Oklahoma City gets it back.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Gafford. And stolen by Caruso. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Doncic against Dort. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Thunder. For the screen on Dort. Doncic passes to Gafford. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas has gone 1-3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Break every year. Injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
You talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Caruso. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For the screen on Dort. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Got a piece of it. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in your play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Checked in for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Doncic. The Mavericks leading. 1:49 left in the second quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Exum. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Puts up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Joe. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, and nailed 5 of them. Exum finds Dinwiddie. For the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Irving. And now a 7-point Maverick lead. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Irving looking over the floor. From outside the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. To the inside. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Mavericks on top, leading by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Doncic in at the guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Lively a screen on George. Doncic dishes to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Throws it up high and stolen by Williams. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. To the paint. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Thompson passes to Doncic. Lively a screen on George. The 3 for Doncic. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Doncic. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Inside, Williams with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. A finish, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Dort against Thompson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report.
And a three-level scorer. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Washington sets the pick for Doncic. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Hartenstein passes to Wiggins. Back to Hartenstein. Out to Wallace. 5 on the clock. Driving the lane from 15 feet away. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Irving. They set the screen. Off target with his three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. To the middle, stolen by Exum. And so it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. At the top of the key, Holmgren. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Average trail by 9. Doncic passes to Lively. Dort against Doncic. Outside Irving. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats it up for Holmgren. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Buries the long-range jumper. Washington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Dort wide open. Offline with his 3.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Washington kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Washington with a screen on George. Thompson misses. The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Stolen by Thompson. With the shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And stolen by Irving. Doncic right side. In the corner, Irving with it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Outside, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Doncic against Dort. Puts up a deep 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the 3s.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Shoots over Lively. A shot by Williams, no good. There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Washington sets the pick for Irving. The 3. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside, Williams. There's the lob to Dort. Loses his grip and clanks the alley-oop jam. Dallas calls timeout. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. Even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Thompson inside the line. And a miss there off the inbound. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know,
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now Dallas' starting group. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Irving, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Tatum with it. Irving picks him up. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Irving. Doncic passes to Irving. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Outside Holiday. From outside, off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Now the Celtics on the move. Outside, Brown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Doncic against Holiday. Now here's Irving. Tightly guarded. Gafford passes to Doncic. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Doncic has got 5 points.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Tatum against Lively. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Holiday from downtown. Drills it from deep.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Pass to Thompson. Uncovered. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Doncic. Following the bucket by Boston. Brown with the steal. Down low. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Fires in the triple. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Irving against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Throws it up high. The kick out to White. Tatum inside. He's guarded by Gafford. Shot clock at 5. Blocked! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. Grimes, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving.
Number 5, Quentin Grimes.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Grimes. Lively with a screen on White. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White. From deep, here's Doncic. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 1.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Doncic against Holiday. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Out to Thompson. 4 on the clock. Releases. Off target with the open look.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Well, a good close contest so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your...
On the court for Dallas here in the second. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Washington out there with Dante Exum. And it's Powell in at center.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brown scanning the floor. Brown gets the inside finish.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Tipped. Here's Queta, guarded by Doncic. Queta, pass to Holiday. Washington against Horford. Cornette sets a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside, Brown. It's tipped. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Washington passes to Irving. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
First personal foul.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Doncic against Holiday. And Doncic, here we go. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Brown. Pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Here's Cornette. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper. Oh, rise up, Jaylen Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie. Holiday. Count that bucket. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for two there inside.
For Dallas, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And here's Doncic outside. Another miss by Doncic. The Celtics have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Brown inside. He's guarded by Exum. Brown gets the bucket. Brown's got 10 points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now here's Exum. No made baskets yet. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. The free throw's off from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Got a line change here for Boston. Celtics lead by 8. 41 seconds left in the half. The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. Washington grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Irving for 3. Drains the triple.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Here's Tatum. Can't get it to drop. Mavericks trail by 5. Over to the left wing. Powell, a screen on Tatum. The 3 from Thompson. No luck on that one. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
18.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Hauser in at the 3. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. To the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Lively. White against Thompson. Screen by Lively. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Doncic. Shot clock at 6.
Luka! Lethal! Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. Needs to keep doing this now.
They set the pick. Here's Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Doncic.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Now here's off the lob, Jason Tatum.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Doncic. Boston with a rebound.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
Tatum against Gafford. And Tatum fires one home.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
And Doncic, here we go. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Tatum inside. Lively's there. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. He's made one and missed one so far at the line. And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Pass to Gafford. And here's Thompson for three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Lively. Tight defense on him. Doncic outside. And there's the lob. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's the break. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And is blocked. Doncic outside. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Thompson passes to Doncic. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot from outside the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Celtics lead by 4. Now here's White. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. And here's White. This one for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And standing with undrafted back in 2021, but Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Outside Irving. Launches a three. Boston pulls it in. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Brown passes to Cornette. Here's Keita. Right side Brown. And stolen by Irving. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Brown against Powell. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Irving, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got P.J. Washington, Kyrie Irving out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Exum in at the 3. Offensive rebound. For 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Celtics lead by 7. On the wing, Holiday deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornette. Tatum comes in for Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Keita. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Lively comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Dinwiddie. And he's going for the lob! And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Lively against Tatum. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
It's stolen by Tatum. And they're on the run. Here's Brown. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And here's Doncic outside. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with it. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Outside for Irving. Shot to stop the run. Buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Snatched up. Second shot opportunity. Gafford. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Boston leading by 9. Pass to White from the arc. The offensive rebound. Tatum finds White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That free throw, no good.
White at the line for 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Doncic. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Tatum.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
It's Brown on the wing. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth. Again, the miss by Boston. Mavericks trail by 10. Irving for three. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
And the jam by Brown.
You're taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
From deep, here's Doncic. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 12.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Celtics.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Jaylen Brown.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Doncic passes to Lively. Now here's Irving. Sends it home from three-point land. Now Tatum. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And now let's check in with Allie. Thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill,
Good one here, Richard. This game has all the makings of a shootout.
Yeah, these are two high-powered offenses. I feel for all the defenders in this one because they're going to have their hands full.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. And the rejection by Giannis! Stolen by Middleton. Down low, here's Antetokounmpo. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
White against Middleton. Brown with the screen on Lopez. Here's Porzingis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Using his athleticism on the boards, gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Giannis passes to Prince. Back to Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Lopez passes to Giannis. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. It's tipped. Clock at 6. Lopez finds Middleton. That one's in, his first shot this game.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Holiday against Lillard. Tatum with the screen on Lillard. Outside Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And then Brown with the dunk.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Giannis against Tatum. Kicks it out to Prince. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed. Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Tatum's shot is off. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lopez outside. Middleton looking it over. Lillard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
On the wing, Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Brown kicks to Holiday. Sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Tatum down low. Giannis is there. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and too long on the shot.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
3-on-3. White goes in, lays it up and banks it in. White's got 5.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we'll be back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Holiday. Horford is out there with Brown. And it's Queta in at the 2 guard. Pass to Beauchamp. Back to Portis. Good work defensively by Horford.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. It's Jackson with the drive, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Lets the 3 fly. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. To the inside, Portis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Horford.
That one on Horford.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Both free throws good from Jackson. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Portis finds Wright. And here is Connaughton. Wright outside. Back to Connaughton. Pass to Beauchamp. In the corner, right with it. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Brown against Connaughton. Here's Queta. Out the basket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Jackson up top, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
The kick out to right. Pass to Connaughton. Here's Beauchamp. Jackson from long range. Portis on the follow.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Brown, no good. Bucks trail by 3. Outside for Jackson. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Celtics leading by 3. Pritchard passes to White. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Porzingis with the steal. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Finished off the break. And now a 7-point Celtic lead.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot in the ME. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Stolen by Prince. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo with the finish.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Pass to Pritchard. Ball movement by Boston. Hauser the pass to White. Hands it from downtown. White's got 10 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Boston leading by 4. Here's Tatum. Prince grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And a highlight reel step from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. He takes it in. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 17.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Out to Porzingis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And looking nimble on that drive. Porzingis is a big guy who also drives well and draws the D's hand.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Hauser off target from three-point range. And Prince has got the ball here for Milwaukee, trailing by 2. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Outside Tatum. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Lopez with the steal. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Here's Giannis. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And so Boston again turning it over.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Tatum drives in.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
The Bucks trail. Kicks it out to Giannis. Back to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Prince with a screen on Tatum. Here's Giannis. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Porzingis against Portis. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. 10 block. That one goes careening off the glass.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Gets behind the D on the break, and the pass is there waiting for him.
Portis, the pass to Beauchamp. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Out on the floor for the Celtics. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Horford has a wide open look. Misses the three. Bucks have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Wasted no time on that one. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Jackson has the open look. And another basket for Milwaukee. And so it's Boston with it. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Keita, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Holiday. In the corner, Horford with it. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, Milwaukee.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Driving to the basket.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Boston trailing. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Brown. He's out there with Horford. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Man, how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Buck shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Here's Beauchamp. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Pass to Horford. Here's Keita, guarded by Jackson. It's stolen. Here's Beauchamp. And Horford pulls it down.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Holiday against Wright. The shot by Holiday, no good. Connaughton against Horford. And taken away by Brown. Ball's knocked loose. To the paint. And that one's good. Right. And the Bucks lead by 2. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Both teams will make substitutions. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And the shot goes in. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Kicks it down to Middleton from deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Tatum down low. Antetokounmpo defending. Milwaukee leading by 4. Right, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good that time. Celtics trail by 5. White finds Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. 50 seconds left in the game. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And here is Antetokounmpo. There it goes, Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And it's White missing. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Leading by 5. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with
scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Prince in at the 3.
Well, Taurean Prince is strong, but he's also got big, powerful hands and pried that one away.
Lillard against Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mathurin. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Goes back up. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Now Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Nembhard. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And stolen by Middleton. Lillard outside. Now here's Lopez. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Lillard. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Allie, thank you. And so it's Milwaukee with it. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Prince can't hit. Here's Mathurin. And it's Indiana scoring again.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
The Bucks leading by 3. Lillard passes to Lopez. Antetokounmpo against Turner. It's stolen by Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, stolen by Lillard.
2 minutes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line break.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Right, the pass to Beauchamp. And here's Jackson. Five to shoot. To the paint. Here's Beauchamp. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Portis. Right with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Kicks it out to Jackson. 55 seconds left in the opening quarter. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Bucks leading by 7. Jackson outside. Inside. Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And here's Siakam for 3. And Indiana misses again.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Halliburton against right. Pass to Beauchamp. Kicks it out to Jackson. A deep three. He can't hit that time. Here's Nembhard. He takes it in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Milwaukee out in front, up 9. After this break, we'll be back with the start. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Topping out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Halliburton. And it's McConnell in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Bucks leading by 9. Middleton with it. Yet to see a basket. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Middleton.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Halliburton finds Jackson. Back to Halliburton. From deep. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
No way he's going to pass that shot. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Jackson with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Toppin.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Toppin outside. Bearing his second of 3 attempts. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
And a foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Portis against Jackson. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Poke loose. Connaughton outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 to shoot.
Well, on defense, Halliburton relies on his lateral quickness and that long, lanky body. That's how he got in front of the shooter.
Portis against Jackson. Three-pointer Mathurin. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Now just a 5-point Bucks lead.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Here, everyone. Come on, let me hear you.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Connaughton. Jackson on the wing. Now here's Portis. Right outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Siakam gets the bucket.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Here's Connaughton. Off target at the rim. Pacers trail by 5. Siakam in the post. Jackson on him. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Siakam. Another 3 for Indiana.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Here's Portis. And Turner with the block. Walker in the post. Covered by Connaughton.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one's off.
At the line for the Bucks, Buckchamp taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one. Here's Siakam. He has 7.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Walker with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Turner. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Turner's got his first points of the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The fan, half-court shot, drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Neesmith passes to Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it. Rebounded by Lopez.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Well, he knows the defense was absolutely playing him soft, not respecting his abilities whatsoever, so he made them pay.
Shot from the wing. Nice shot by Turner.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11. Can't cash it in from close range.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And here's Turner from the arc. They get it back. Walker passes to Siakam. Now Turner to the inside. Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Siakam. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. McConnell outside. Mathurin against Prince. The Pacers again can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Toppin shot is off.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. The strong finish by Giannis.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And he stays with it. Pass to Halliburton. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's hear it for all dancers.
Halliburton against Wright. Here's Mathurin. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's Connaughton. No good there, off the double clutch. Pacers trail by 7. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Indiana's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Mathurin. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Beauchamp passes to Wright. And that one is hammered home.
Assisted by...
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation. Oh,
yes, sir.
Wow.
Love it when Obi gets a few steps. He can really get up there.
Jackson, pass to Portis. Pass to Beauchamp. Portis with a screen on Toppin. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Here's Connaughton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And Indiana with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. And it's Walker in for Tyrese Halliburton. Wright against Walker. Toppin, a screen on Wright. Now here's Walker. Not a lot of room. Outside Neesmith. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee, providing the scoring punch right now. with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Pacers trail by 9. James Wiseman is out there with Toppin. Then there's Walker. Then it's Neesmith. And it's McConnell in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And he gets the bucket.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. To the middle. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
And Wiseman will go vertical.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Toppin passes to McConnell. Over to the wing. Toppin with it. Antetokounmpo covering. The kick out to Walker. Back to Toppin. Pass to McConnell. Let's go with a 3. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low. The Greek freak.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
And Allie, thank you for that. That one goes in.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defending.
Here's Turner, and it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Bucks leading by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Crafty move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as he possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Turner. Here's Prince. He's covered by Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Misses from short range. Pacers trail by 7. Back to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Pass to Prince for 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game. Turner passes to Matherin. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the gap to 7.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Now here's Middleton. He's guarded by Nembhard. Now Middleton. Again, Milwaukee.
You don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
And here's Siakam for three. Drops in the three. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
1:09 left in the game. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble. And they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Mathurin passes to Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Shot. Pascal Siakam.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard looking around. Knocked away. Halliburton with the steal. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Halliburton against Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
have the luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Dort against Mathurin. All alone. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Siakam, the Thunder making the shot. Turner with the screen for Siakam. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton for 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Now it's ended down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Rick Carlisle.
He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mathurin against Dort. Jacks up a 3. And it's Mathurin missing. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And finished off by Siakam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it to Turner, and does. Now the Pacers moving it up. That's a 2 for Mathurin. Offensive rebound. And that one is off. The Thunder leading by 3. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Fires from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Holmgren's got 5.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Right side, Mathurin. Fades and shoots. Sinks the 3-pointer. Mathurin's got his second bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Straight rim rocker. It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Williams, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Turner.
Now out the reach of Miles Turner. He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Holmgren in the corner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Shoots over Nembhard. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. It's a tie game in Indiana. And don't go away. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now Dort. Following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Back to Dort. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Here's Mathurin. Jump shot is good that time. Mathurin's got 9.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mathurin with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. McConnell kicks to Halliburton. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Thunder have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. And the dunk by Hartenstein. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
Timeout. It's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Williams against Walker. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Williams kicks to Caruso. Holmgren against Turner. Little turnaround. and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Trains the three-pointer. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And the Thunder with the possession here. The Pacers making the shot. Caruso finds Joe. The kick out to Williams. No good from outside. Indiana trailing here. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Oh, Turner in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
My goodness, Mr. Turner as a vertical threat. Look out below.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Neesmith. Indiana moving the ball around. And Siakam has it in the corner. Traps in the tray. Siakam's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look right at the cup. Nicely done.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Pacers. They lead by 2. A chance now to send it over to David. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Here's Williams. And they recover it. Joe passes to Caruso. Williams from outside, and it's sent back by Turner. And Walker kicks to Siakam. Snatched away. Now here's Caruso. Neesmith covering. Williams for 3. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss. And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Pacers. Haven't given up any points here in the second half. Shots good by Turner.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
To the middle. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Nembhard. Walker against Williams, 9 feet out, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Hartenstein passes to Williams. They're running. from downtown. Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
4 on the clock, shakes him. That one wide left. Thunder trailing by 7. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Toppin. The Thunder pull it in.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Indiana leading by 7. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, you certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Wiggins finds Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Some changes for Indiana. Heisman's checked in for Jackson. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Walker subbed in for Halliburton. Walker with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Here's Toppin. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana leading by 9. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Walker's got 8 points.
Listen, he's hot and cold. Don't let him get hot, because then he's rolling.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Toppin against Wiggins. Driving in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
Indiana ball.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Nesmith. Rebound by Wallace. Wiggins from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Toppin. That 3 off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shoots the three, and Dort gets it to go. Dort's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Mathurin for three. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Outside Mathurin. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And stolen by Siakam. Williams against Mathurin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Pass to Dort. Williams, a screen on Siakam. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Turner. Mathurin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam outside. Here's Mathurin. Takes the three. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. On the wing, Williams. There's the triple. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Dort.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Here's Holmgren. And it goes down 2 points. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Unable to get that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton outside. That fall. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
And they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack. The defense before it gets set.
And now Dallas' starting group. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Washington and Lively down low, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Doncic. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Holmgren. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Dort against Doncic. Lively with a screen on Dort. Shot on the wing, and the shot goes in.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Oh, there's the alley! And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Holmgren with the block. Down low, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Look at Thompson just tricking the defense there, getting them in the air before taking the shot. Good work.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Screen by Lively. To the paint. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Lively with a screen on Dort. Clock at 6. Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker. Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. Screen by Lively from 20 feet. The bank shot, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And here's Doncic outside, up again. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Wallace outside. Dort, the pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. It's Doncic with a drive, and Doncic with the jam.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the double clutch. And he takes it up and lays it in.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Lively with a screen on Dort. Inside. Lively with the bucket.
Doncic knows he's the focal point of the defense, so really good to see him find the open man.
27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he's good on the second. Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Outside Irving. Screen by Lively. 3-pointer. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Up in time. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the buzzer? And just nails the...
And so it's Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Lugans-Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Gafford with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Back to Wiggins. Drops in the layup for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Doncic up top. Dort defending. Jacks up a 3. Luka! Lethal! Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Doncic outside. Exum outside. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Doncic passes to Gafford. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Doncic. Irving looking around. Pass to Prosper. Irving with it. Caruso covers.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Shot clock at 6. They set a pick. Here's Irving into the lane. And he makes it.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And the basket by Joe.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Gafford against Williams. Wallace left side, outside, Williams. Lets it go from the wing. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 16. Exum passes to Gafford. Stolen by Caruso. Outside, Williams. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. Irving against Caruso. And that one's good. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
I think Kyrie is really frustrating for the defense because he makes it look so easy and his shot is so natural.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Caruso. Here's Prosper. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside, Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 18.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Washington and Lively down low. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Williams passes to Wallace. Williams a screen on Doncic. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Mavericks trail by 18. Washington a screen on Dort. And here's Doncic outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Doncic giving you the full package. superstar for sure.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Washington against Williams. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside. Williams. The shot's good. Williams has got 14.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
From deep, here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Dort.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Doncic. Outside Joe. Hartenstein with a screen on Irving. And he lobs it up top. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Irving for three. Caruso grabs the board. Here's Oklahoma City now. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wiggins. Clock at 6. Back to Hartenstein. Stolen by Dinwiddie. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. That's good by Thompson.
And that was from the parking lot. You got to be impressed with how accurate Thompson is from way outside.
And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. Mavericks trail by 21. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. The three-pointer off the mark. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Topic. Still no points. And he lobs it up.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And it's Irving missing. And So it's Oklahoma City ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Topic, then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Joe in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic comes in for Dinwiddie. Doncic outside. The 3 gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Topic, guarded by Doncic. Throws it up high. Hartenstein, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Washington passes to Irving. There's the 3. The Thunder pull it in. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Wiggins outside. Irving against Caruso. The shot from the low post is good. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Thunder leading by 20. Here's Topic. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic passes to Thompson. Off target with the 3. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Now here's Joe. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Topic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Just 4 to shoot. In transition, here they come. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Substitution on the court.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
Screen by Lively. Irving, the pass to Lively. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Williams. Down low. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Irving. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Doncic has got 20.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Dort outside. There's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 21.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Thanks for coming out to
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg.